the sound up there. You are not going to have to work quite as hard if you're towards the back. We've got that kind of helping us. So remember our conversation this morning, talking about the foundation, talking about if you're towards the higher, bringing that balance in, all right? So right now, can I hear just a standard good old B flat? Let's see how we're doing and get used to the temperature Concert A, let's check in with our concert A. So he is going to be checking in. One thing, when we're working with professional studio musicians, they can be a little bit direct. So if they say anything that they're like, oh, I think I'm doing verbal, today is a celebration. So just know, as they check in with us today, they want us to sound even better than we already do coming out. So know that as a percussion, as a clinician, you'll probably focus a little bit there and just on spot and be like, yep, even if you're like, whoo, that was a lot. The other clinician that we have is somebody really, really special to me, even though I've never met him before. His name is Brian Lynch, two-time Grammy Award-winning trumpet player, trumpeter of the year, jazz, big deal. What's cool is he graduated from Nicolay. What's even cooler, he actually went to school at Glen Hills. Doing the math, he graduated high school in 1974. I wasn't born yet. That's fun. Doing the math, that would have put him at Glen Hills in 1970. Do any of you know what year was Glen Hills built? 68. 68 to 69. So he is kind of like the dawn of time for our building. Do any of you know what the name of the school was before Glen Hills? Riverside, I think. And this is where he's going to help fill in, because I've been doing a little bit of a dive with the anniversary this year. So he is a trumpet player. So his ears might be drawn there, although he's going to have amazing and intelligent things to say about saxophone, about baritone, about our rhythm section. All right, so we've got about 10 minutes. True jazz style. One of the schools, unfortunately, was unable to make it today for whatever reason, not sure. So it is us and Mapledale kind of getting through this morning. So what's cool is we have a little bit more relaxed schedule. So I appreciate already all of you making the shift. Do all of you have blues? Stepping up to the blues? Okay. After that, we're going to be running through a little bit of Poco Loco. And those are our only two charts that we're working today. So right now I'm seeing some of you getting music organized. What our goal is right now is just to check our volume in the space and adjust. When we're at Glen Hills, the ceiling is lower and it's a very solid surface around us. Trumpets have to always play so much less at Glen Hills, and we might need to rebalance that here. All right, so let's step it up to the blues. Let's get that started. We're literally going to take it there. Right now we have our line down the center. So trombones, I wouldn't mind, Tristan, if you spread out a little bit. The closer you can be to Daniel. Oh, what's kind of fun is we've got Daniel and then we've got Daniel. It's like a Daniel Oreo with Tristan filling. All right. Yep, so the more we can get that, and then we've got this through right there. All right. Cool. Then Hudson, I'm short. You're far away. What you may want to do is talk to Adenise and be like, hey, Adenise, can you? So don't be afraid. Nora, really important that we can see each other. Parker, you guys have that window. Yeah, and just being able to see if we need to shift anything. All right, here we go from the top. Just getting used to it. Soloists, I'm going to come near you with the microphone. Be ready. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, ready, aim. got some of our guests dancing. They were like, "Putting the dream on over there." I love it. Okay. Right. So one thing I want to talk through, and I get a little bit awkward about this, so I'm going to do my best, is when we have soloists, what my job is to try to help. What I love about this is it's effortless, so whoever has the solo will walk through. As I get to this spot, here's our challenge. With trumpets, I don't know that we need it. You know what I mean? So in a dream world, we would have 2 or 3 of these around, but we might as well use it and we'll try it just to kind of play around with it. Solo ensemble probably will have some mics too, so we get used to it. So just do what we can. Tristan, I'll try to make my way, but I'm probably going to clobber people, so I probably won't make it back there now, but that's what I'm probably going to try to do. Is just take it out. We'll see how it goes. And like that. It's more of just kind of getting used to that feel. How'd you feel? Drums great? Yeah. And it's interesting, 4 pieces, right? So that's something I gotta remember to tell you there's nothing. Who has an extra 10? Who has an extra 10? That we have lots of trees.
When did you graduate?
They show up every week. Riverview. Absolutely.
The last years that
I want to tap your brain, and this is.
that's when you guys went from the 7-8 to the 6-7-8.
And now it's 4-8.
4?
Have you ever had
Well, I would say it's on a precursor.
because what year you graduated high school? 74. 73. So you were there. They built when right after.
Exactly. Parkway.
Yep. How many went to Parkway? You went to Parkway?
Yeah. I was just talking with my brother and sister who they moved to California when I was right around the time, like a couple years after I got out of high school. But they so both of them, I'm the oldest, they moved to Parkway too. Talking about the listening booths at Parkway.
The listening booths? Do you guys know? I don't know Parkway well enough.
Were there ever listening booths for, well, they used to have listening booths for records in the library.
Oh.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
Yep. How many of you have a record in your house? Yeah. I remember. They're slightly.
Flowers back.
Good. All right. Cool. So let's just touch on Poco Loco so we can do a quick check with the bass. And then we will go ahead. Yep. And Everett, I'm going to see your daughter. Everett, yeah, Everett. Can you lay your bass? Can you lay your trombone? Yeah. Just sing. marcados. Here we go. Pick it up to it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Just play a little bit. Okay, let's just turn it up on the actual amp. All right, I think we're good. Everybody, hopefully that maybe gets. Woo. All right. Yeah. We got a big group. All right, here we go. Let's start with stepping up to the blues. I don't know if Mapledale's coming in and listening to us. Do you know if we're waiting for Mapledale?
They're doing something else.
I know they're doing improv. Are they waiting for us to implement or no? We are playing to an audience list, but clinician full auditorium. That's awesome. All right. So good news. All right. Bless you. How are y'all feeling right now? Taking those couple deep breaths. Feel your hands, just give them a nice little wipe down. You got this. Okay, here we go. Stepping up to the blues. Keep your heart rate steady. Keep our pulse steady through this. Don't let it rush. Don't let it rush. Here we go. 1, 2. Hold on. It's not on. Oh, what's going to happen is in a little while, I'm going to walk up here. I'm going to go in. Check, check. It'll be on, and then we'll be set. Cool. All right. So, here we go. Stepping up to the blues. Fred Stern. 1, 2. 1, 2. down the pedal on the foot. Yeah, play a note, just get that nice rebound. Woo. We only have a xylophone. So if you know of any little stray vibes that can just fall from heaven and start together, we'd be really excited. All right, here we go. Go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
rhythm section foundation, and then I'll
Okay, good. Well, first of all, guys, really nice job. And I can tell you're prepared. Kudos to your director as well. I can hear that she's working with you and you're responding really nicely. And it sounds like you're enjoying yourself, which is really important for music, you know. I'm a drummer. My name's Dave. And I enjoy hearing what you guys are doing at such a young age. This is great. So since I'm a drummer and rhythm section player, I'm going to address some of the things that you guys are doing. So piano, you're in 4th grade? Awesome, awesome. And our bassist, what grade are you in? Great. And our two drummers back there?
7, 8.
Awesome. Our vibist? Fantastic. You do some really nice stuff. Let's see, I heard you first, right? On the drum set, and then you were playing cowbell. Really, first of all, I want to say, you have a really nice flow on your ride cymbal. You take private lessons?
Yeah.
I can tell. That makes a difference. And do you also take private lessons? Great. That really makes a difference on your instrument, doesn't it? I think so. Since we'll start with this tune first, vocal local, right? So maybe it's called bossa nova. Does it say bossa nova in your chart, or does it say Latin?
Right, Latin.
Oh,
Yeah.
Latin. Latin, great. One thing you want to do next in your playing is, since you're playing on a ride cymbal a lot, let's get our hi-hat involved. Work towards that, playing it on 2 and 4. Okay, and I know that, that's like throwing a wrench into, the whole thing, and at first you might get, uncoordinated, but it's something that I think is really important, and the band needs to hear the hi-hat too. So you can do that. And the second thing I would say is probably in your music, it doesn't say, once you have that break and the whole band stops playing and you come in, it probably doesn't say fill. But you can do that. Sometimes, on the drum chart, it's sort of like a sketch. It doesn't necessarily tell you, like an alto part, what exact note to play where. So you have the permission to add things, okay? So you should know that. When I was in middle school, I didn't know that. I just, whatever the chart said, that's what I played. And, so you learn that that's okay to do that. You have the permission to do it. If you feel a certain fill, do it. It could just be 2 beats or 1 beat, just even a stick over a stick. Something to help the band say, here we go, into the next section. That's good. Now, I like that you guys are rotating. That's good. Does our vibes play drums too? Do you guys play vibes? Little bit? Okay. All right. Good. As a rhythm section, I think you guys are doing really nice work, a lot of syncopation, especially in that last chart. And our drummer on the first chart, nice dynamics. You help the band come up in volume before they got there, and that's one of the roles of a big band drummer, to do that, and do that really nicely. So, a lot of good things I hear in the band. Nice work. Yeah. Brian?
Yeah, thanks, Dave. I'm Brian, and I play trumpet, so I guess that makes me the person to talk a little bit more about the horns. I mean, all I can say is everybody sounds really good, and the phrasing feels very together, and your intonation is good. I got a little bit from hearing the rehearsal about that your director was saying, take a deep breath and don't rush. But so is that something that was something that was harder to do on the first song or the second song? Anybody any thoughts on that?
On the second one?
On the second one? Why do you think that was?
Maybe because we were wound up by the first song?
Well, I mean, maybe, but it also might be because of the rhythms in the second tune, which are Latin rhythms. Sometimes they can be a little bit more syncopated. So the syncopation can, when the syncopation means that things are being thrown in off the beat, or even like figures that cut against the pulse of the rhythm, right? So sometimes when that happens, you can get a little confused about where to land or where to start, and that can make a difference in the way that the time. When we talk about rushing or dragging, we're kind of talking about how we're approaching the next place in the flow of the music in terms of the beat, right? So it might be because of the figures themselves. So But, and I heard this a little bit, I would just, one tip I would say is, on both of these songs, it can be, when I see everybody tapping their feet a lot, okay, so when I see everybody tapping their feet, I don't know if you see my foot, it's like. So everybody's tapping, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think a better way to think about the flow of the pulse and the way that we go through the measures is a lot of the time is to think more of it as being slower. So in other words, instead of thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And that way we can organize things a little bit better in terms of what's going to be said. Would you agree with that, Dave?
I would, yeah. And I think this, I was writing it, but, just trying to, what are you saying, 2 and 4 or 1 and 3?
Well, I was thinking of the Latin tune in 1 and 3,
Yeah.
but I mean even on the swing tune on the first tune, I think you could still think about the rhythm, you know, ba 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 and then maybe you're thinking of the 2 and 4, which would be the kind of the afterbeats and what you would play with the hi-hat as you were noticing.
That's what I was saying, that's exactly probably next step for us. Is to do
Yeah,
some hi-hat too.
and as, I mean, whether, just we think that, okay, well, it's swing, so we're thinking 2 and 4, sure, but the 2 and the 4 is still part of 1 and 3, right? So I think that, I don't know if it makes any sense to like go through an excerpt and maybe, let's see.
So it's perhaps stepping up to the plate.
Yeah. I think in this one, sometimes I think that the call and response thing, sometimes they start creeping up a little bit you know, we get a little bit anxious to come in after the other one comes in. So you have to kind of take your time sometimes. Maybe take that, take it at 25.
All right, yeah, let's start measure before 25.
Yeah. And let's think about it is not so much like da 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 what's a good tempo for it? Am I coming up?
Okay, so 1 before 25. 1 before.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I noticed that something right away is when we're thinking of it, that we go slow. So,
Yeah.
everybody sing it, sing your part. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ba, 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 da. Ba, 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 Okay, now, let's go back and do it again. Now, I'm gonna ask you just to do things normally, but keep in mind, the one.
Here we go, pick up to 25, pick it up. Here we go, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. It's just a little faster than what we did.
And we can feel it, and we can even feel it that way, and feel the accuracy. But I still think do. Try that sometime. Sometimes the good thing to do is to listen to a record, like maybe put on like a Count Basie record from the mid-50s or 1950s or something like that with a big band, and hear them play that tempo, and try a couple different strategies for feeling the beat. One could be like every pulse, as long as it's not too fast. And then like feeling, and then tapping on 1 and 3, and then try snapping your fingers on 2 and 4. So good. I hear where the solos were figured out. They're on the first tune.
Everything came with written solos, and there's definitely some moving past where it's just some of that embellishment of what's there, or just truly some chords, figuring out the chord changes.
You notice
And
that?
everybody else is different. You can ask Jack, what was your strategy?
Yeah.
I just took a couple of notes from each of the chords. Yeah, seven.
Seven.
Right now.
Well, I think everything I heard everybody do was pretty much blues scale, right? You notice anything that was, what did the two songs have in common? In terms of soul. To me, they kind of sounded, even though it's a different style, they kind of sounded like somewhat the same, maybe, because a blues scale is da 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 dee da da ba da da da, and it's got that note in the middle that we call the tritone, right? But if you take that out, da 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 dee da 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 da, and that's what's called a pentatonic scale, right? A minor pentatonic to be exact. And that's pretty much what the solo, we're not solos in the second tune had that stuff. What is it? Is that an E minor, D minor? No, we're in D minor. Yeah, D minor. So there are chords, but most of the solos are kind of in that D minor or F major pentatonic thing. You can, so what I'm hearing is like we're going up and
we're going up and down the scale, right, up and down. Maybe I gotta find that. So, what I'm saying is I think the first step can be to play, take a blues scale, to play a blues scale up and down, like you guys are doing, like. How's it now? Would be flat. Yeah. So we go up and down a scale. Right. But we can also take parts of it. Those are good places to try to make melodies from. Notice I haven't put in that in yet. So I'm saving that. I'm saving that one for kind of putting the spice in a little bit, right? But it's think about moving around in other ways between the notes that are in the scale. You don't have to play them all in a row. You can skip over. So instead of going, I can skip over every note. Or just go. That's getting even a little bit more complicated. But, and you don't even have to really, don't worry if some of this is kind of whizzing by you a little bit. But just think about the idea of that you can skip notes and then go back the other way. Instead of going, you can go. See, I skipped one and then I went back to the one that I left out. Then I skipped over the other one and went to the next one. And things like this are kind of sort of, think about melodies and melodies that you know and melodies that you can sing. And think about what's really happening with the notes and the melodies and how notes become melodies. Thinking about this and thinking about how melodies work is, I think, is part of what makes you able to make up your own melodies, which is what you're doing when you're improvising. So I mean, that'll be, when you take the material that's in your written out solos, think about, well, what can I do? These, like you say, to kind of move past them a little bit. So how are we doing with time?
I don't know, I know the schedule is kind of short.
I just want to make sure I'm not like.
I'll stay here all day.
So
What is the time frame?
I don't know, I'm pretty sure we're good until they're gonna come out.
Okay.
So no bass on the first one?
No.
Well, I see a bass.
Right, we have a trombone player.
Oh.
Yeah, so full section, and he was brave and bold and learned that. He is
Oh.
newer to bass than he is to trombone.
Oh,
Ah.
well.
So welcome, that was his debut by then.
Very good. I said,
This
wow,
year.
wow, you said the first two too. Well, great, but also this is something that I see there's a written out part for the piano on that one. So you go out the things. So I think can I hear the beginning?
Sure, and this is the blues or the.
Yes, yeah. I just want to make one little point about how if you're playing a bass on the keyboard, how it might be good. Like I think the notes could be a little longer.
Okay.
You know.
All right. Here we go, stepping up to the blues. got it from the top. Jacket is read back on. Hey, everybody, where did Pencils go on vacation? Pennsylvania. One, two, one, two,
So, what if you started down here instead? Because I think since the bass part is probably good if it's lower. I mean, to be honest with you, you could even be down there, because remember, I believe this is written for a real bass, then the notes are actually sounded an octave lower than the written, right?
Makes sense.
So you could, can you play it down here? Try it here. Let's hear
Try
it
it.
with those lower.
Start at 13. start at the beginning?
Yeah, let's start at 13.
All right, here we go, start at 13. Take pickups if you have. Here we go, pickups to 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2.
Are you gonna still play the notes here? I think.
How many of you are doing that?
So here,
Yeah.
so you
One of
can-
the things,
you
we
can
have
hear
a
it better
camp
when it's
out in
slower.
the shop, but it'd be nice
So, so I make the notes flow together. So you don't be particularly make them a little bit long. Can you take it to 49?
Yep, here we go. We have 49 together. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2.
way it's set up here at school today, we need to bring drums forward. And usually sit it like in the line of the trombone section. And that way, they hear you better, you hear them better. You can lock into the pulse.
It's interesting for class, they're as far back as they are, so this is probably super comfortable.
Yeah.
You know, even though this is kind of what we.
Yeah, definitely want to do that. You want to bring it and keep the lead section as close.
So we could move you guys down to that next year where the drum set is and just switch them.
Yeah. And the other thing is, the hi-hat's really important, and you kind of do work. Raise that top one up a little bit. Keep your foot on the board. Don't jump off the board. And if it's really, if those hi-hats are really close together, you'll never get the volume.
Okay.
It's physically impossible. Can you close that for me once? A little higher. Like it's a B, you gotta switch it. Well, not quite like that, but, here, let me show you.
It's a loss.
Can I see that?
There you go, yes, there's the murder one.
Now you gotta travel it because you can't split it.
Well, okay, well, there's a few things going on, but let's try this so we don't have to. Oh, whoa! If my hi-hats are really close together, oops. I'm pushing out as hard as I can. You won't get that volume. Everything else looks good. I moved some things around so you're not stretching. That's hard to feel like that. See what that feels like?
Yeah, so you can step it down quickly, right?
Right, yeah. You wanna, the sound that you get is called chick, 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 chick. There you go. All right. Simple change, but it's a big difference in sound. Can you play your ride beat, your swing beat? Keep going, keep going. Keep going, keep going.
So let's give a huge thank you.
They sound good, don't they? It's not a huge band. They have a big sound. What? No, there's 3 different schools for jazz. Well, one of the schools is Prairie. And then I think maybe the music is the Gibson through. So they don't, they kind of rotate through. Yeah, their trumpet sounds good. Mr. Brothers will be happy when you guys get older and there's that big full brass section. You guys all stick with it. He'll be very happy. Like an arm. I believe you can do cool stuff like this. Very good kids either miss some of the classes today. It's always exciting.
xylophone now.
Yeah, bells or xylophone.
Yeah.
You want to usually use either yarn around them or string. And those are vital for the nuts. Otherwise, that metal's really soft. You could get
Scratch it.
Okay, we're good now.
This will be featuring Peter in the beginning and Spencer on congas, and then also Amir and Eitan and Maddie and Lily, Peter, Jude, and then a conga and drum battle between Spencer and Nancy.
Nice.
Good? 1, 2, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and.
job, you guys. Excellent, excellent. I appreciated so much the energy everybody put into it, and very fine forays, so to speak, into improvised solos. And so, let's see, Dave, where do you think is a good place to
How
We
about,
kind of do this in the back before.
sure,
Yeah.
how about we start with Miss June, St. Thomas? And, what's your name on drums?
Sam.
Sam, good job keeping a steady tempo, and I like how your hi-hat's coming out. You have a perfect technique on your left foot. That's really good. You take lessons?
Yeah.
Good, keep doing that. The one thing I would say, do you know what style of rhythm this is, this song? Does it say it on your music? You know, Sonny Rollins maybe calls it a calypso. Some people play it like a samba. But let me give you an idea, which I think you can handle. Can I sit there?
Yeah.
Okay. So you were kind of playing something like this. Something like that. You could have more of an 8th note or 16th note kind of feel. And then maybe can you do that for me? Oh, let me hear that. Check, 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 check. 1, 2, 3, play. Now this up, you're gonna be a robot. Ready? You by yourself? Good. So that changes the feel of the music, right, everybody? Right? And now you don't want to just play that for the whole song and all the soloists, and we can start to add, but maybe you can move your left hand over once in a while. Do your bass drum. 1, 2, 3, Okay, cool. So that's just the beginning of what you can do, and you cut it really fast. So sometimes it's just knowing what to do because it doesn't say anything, right? Like you guys have the luxury of playing some notes, which is very helpful and correct. And rhythm section, we don't always happen. So that's one thing you can do. And then explain to me, because I got kind of confused. Were you supposed to have a solo?
Yeah. Kind of.
Kind of?
Like
Okay.
trading chords.
Okay, so it's a short form, it's 16 measures long. So you probably could solo for 16 measures instead of going sort of stopping and going, but maybe that was a mistake. But that's okay, it happens. But it's something you want to think about. And then for your soloing, you know, you can keep, I like what you're doing, you're still playing in time. One thing you can work on drums is that when you do have a solo break or a fill, you don't have to necessarily play louder there, because what happens, everybody cuts out, and the audience will hear you just fine, even if you just play really soft like that. You know, they're going to hear that, so you don't have to play louder. So that's important too. And you're playing the bass, so that's your friend over there, right? Congas are locking in nicely. Good. Do you have any more questions on that?
Not really.
So here's what I would suggest. Ask your teacher to show you what a calypso is. You know, can I show you one more that could work for you? You can handle this. So same thing with the bass drum. That would work too. You want to try that?
do the same thing with both feet. Bang, 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 bang. Almost. All right, you'll work that out. But you know the sound in your head?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Do you think we can maybe build that up from there? That's great. And see how that sounds with the congas.
Yeah.
Yeah, bass from there.
Fast. Let's take the whole thing real slow. So dum 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 Okay, yeah, try to think, maybe anyone else, do you want to turn your congas around? Yeah, this is the lower one, right?
Is the congas on the left side? I think it's the right hand, yeah.
We could do something like this, and then, do you ever put, you should put this between your legs, and then tilt it away from you just a little bit, so you get a, can we try someone through it?
Down here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All
better, it sounds better when you put that, I would call it that little bump into it.
That makes sense?
And then it goes along with the
There you go. It's hard when you do a fill to get back into the pattern, so just make, I would say don't worry about the fills. He's not, I can tell he likes to fill. So,
well, it'd be fun to hear the song again with the
absolutely.
Yeah, I think what we're doing is just fine. You probably have that little rhythm. That rhythm goes forward.
When you see her playing flute, just bring your volume down.
I tried to do that.
Same thing for all of us. Just bring it down just a little bit. And every time someone's soloing, I want you to not listen to yourself as much, but listen to them. And see if you can pick up on a little rhythm, or maybe you can feed them a little rhythm. Nothing big, but just something that sparks the music. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'll try.
Okay.
And the words, you can think about using rhythms in your solo too. You know, so think about maybe there's something about the way that the beat changes and then sort of you can play what you play a little bit differently now. We'll see what happens. Okay? Yeah.
So just try to, let's not do the intro, let's just do like the beginning of the head, everybody. One, two, 1, 2, 3, now.
totally different sound, isn't it?
Yeah.
I like it. Do you like it?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I think the more that you work at it and get used to how each instrument works with each other now that the patterns are a little bit different, the more that it'll click into place and then you'll really get a groove going. I think the hard part with the bass is with when you have to make D's, right? Those are a little, because you're not used to making the line. We're used to these things kind of going, do, bo, 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 right? But we go. So maybe the ones when you see when the note drops more, those are the ones that practice a little idea. But good. This one, I think that when you're playing your solos, you sound like you're kind of playing minor, kind of a lot of F naturals, right?
Yeah, I was trying to go for like a blues.
So maybe a little bit more of a major kind of sound might work too. Remember, this is like an Afro-Caribbean folk song, or like kind of again calypso melodies from I guess what you call the Anglo Afro-Caribbean sort of area, right?
Yeah.
You know, from St. Thomas, where it's very much like some of those other islands down there. So I fool around with these notes. Hold on a second. Maybe this could be true for all of you. Horns, and even piano. Is that can everybody? Can we all play these notes? So start with a concert C. That would be D for the trumpets and an A for the alto. Okay, and then the next note, let's play. So that's a D for the flute, E for the trumpet, and a B for the alto. So we're talking about the C major scale concert. Let's do the next note after that. Let's do those two notes. Now we're going to skip the next note of the major scale. We're going to go up to the concert G. A for the trumpets and E for the alto. So now we have play those notes. And then we're going to go up one more note to the concert A. E for the trumpets and F sharp for the alto. So now we go. And play the key note, the C, concert C at the top. Play it all the way up and then back down again. So you see there's 5 different notes, right? Like C, D, E, G, and A. That's what's called a pentatonic. Pent means 5, right? So it's 5 notes out of the C major scale, but those 5 notes you can group together and make melodies in a lot of good ways. And it's a good way to start out on improvising when you before you use the whole scale. So So even with just those 5 notes, you can make lots of things happen. Which one was it? Yeah. Right, so that made it point somewhere else. But see, you can play between those notes kind of freely, and within the whole key of the tune, and kind of make something happen with that. So try that, right? One way to do it is you go. You just play the same number of notes up the scale coming from each note. Or you can skip a note. It's like jump up 2 stairs, come back 1 stair. Right? I think of notes in a scale as being like stair steps. So you can think about, if I jump up 1 and I come back 1, and then I can jump up 2 more, and come back 1 more. It's kind of like going. Now I'm kind of skipping and going backwards, and making sure I don't fall on the stairs. But you might think of making shapes out of the notes with the idea in your head that they're kind of like going up and down stairs. And so you make a little dance on the stairs like that. And you're tap dancing, so you're making rhythms while you're going up and down the stairs. It's all about movement. Cool. Yeah. Anything to add, Professor Davis?
No, I like how you guys responded really quick. That's a thing in jazz music that we have a sort of an outline of what we're going to do, but to sound like really good, you have to kind of go beyond this on the page. So, have you guys listened to this, like a professional group play it, like a Robbins play it? Yeah? When you listen to it, what do you hear? You hear, like on trumpet, there's no trumpet, is there, in that recording about the Robbins? So, what do you listen for? You listen to what Sonny Rollins might do, or even as a trumpet player, you might listen to what the drums are doing. And then, I'm sure you guys have like play-alongs, right, at school? I'm sure you do. So if you have a time, a break in your schedule, put on that play-along and just try some of the ideas that Mr. Litch was talking about. Drums, you can, on some of the recordings we can take the drums out, and then all you would have are a bass and maybe percussion with the melody. Play along with that. The more you do that, the more relaxed you get, and some of your ideas come out really smoothly then. Okay? And then one thing I wrote here is too, sing the melody to yourself. Even when you don't hear the melody, it helps you keep pace with where you are. Does that make sense? You know the melody? Could you sing it? No? Okay. Well, try to work for that, not just this tune, but every tune. And it helps, so you don't have to count. Numbers, you don't really want numbers all the time, maybe at first. But eventually, just learn the melody, and a lot of things take care of themselves
by knowing the melody. It's really important for all the percussion, the bass, you know, what you're doing. And you're kind of, you know, the bass is sort of like both. It's sort of the harmonic instrument that keeps track of everything, and you're also a rhythmic instrument. So you kind of have two duties to keep that going. But that's good. I like what I'm hearing. You like it? You're having fun, I can tell. You're always smiling. That's good. You should. It's fun.
Should we focus a little on the blues?
What's that?
Should we focus a little on the blues chart?
Yeah.
We have time.
Yeah, about 10 minutes maybe?
10 minutes?
10,
Yeah,
10.
okay.
That little time, good.
Your solo.
No, I wouldn't mind just hearing a little bit again, just from the top, as melody wise.
Alright, ready? From the top? Yep. Oh, wait, wait. Section to the ground. Spencer, we're doing blues.
Oh, shit, I apologize.
Okay, you got it.
Sam, can you count up to two?
Maybe.
All right, try it. So think of the melody, so it's not too fast for the horn players. And then once you hear it in your head, then count off 1, 2.
1, 2, 3, 4.
They weren't ready. Real nice and loud so they can hear you.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Just with your ride beat. Wait, with your- So, two things. Hey, horn players, can you hear them? When you're playing, do you hear the drummer?
Yeah.
What was he playing on his ride? Can you clap the ride rhythm he was playing? 1, 2, ready, go. Good, okay, good. So you're hearing it, that's good. But how about doing something like this first? When the melody first starts, let's just play chords. And then I start to add it. So you might want to do all the skips and stuff. Try not to do that at first. Just for now anyways. Can I play with you guys? From the top. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. On the edge of the cymbal. I think people do that because they think it's softer, but it's not. It just makes it more washy. What makes it softer is you playing it softer. But you want to tip. Versus this.
So you can play twice as slow, but then move around the notes.
That too.
Yes, I have. These seats are all going to be filled in with students. If you don't mind sitting in the
All right, I think we're about ready to get started, everybody. First of all, just a little bit about what we're doing today. This is our 8th annual Jazz Day here at the Prairie School, and it's a very fun day filled with music and learning, and we're about to hear an amazing concert as well as part of that. So we want to welcome our friends from Glen Hills Middle School in Glendale and Mapledale Middle School in Cross Point. Also, our own middle school and high school groups here at the Prairie School, which will be performing this afternoon. I have to thank Dr. Dan Kaufman and Mrs. Boero and Mrs. Grobschmidt for their support in allowing us to do this during a school day. And those of us from Glen Hills and Mapledale, thank your teachers when you can for getting you out of school for a day. This is very important as well. So. We appreciate all of the support from everyone involved. We also have our 8th grade students here as a kickoff to their Harlem Renaissance unit. I think it's very appropriate and fitting that you guys hear this concert as well and this tremendous history and understanding how this music relates to history. It's very important. So we've had a great morning already today with our guests. I'm going to introduce these wonderful musicians that you're about to hear in a second. All of them are great friends and colleagues and mentors of mine. But he's been teaching our improv class today, all morning and this afternoon. He is the founder and creative director of the Milwaukee Jazz Institute, which is a partner in this wonderful event. On the piano, we have Mr. Mark Davis. Also, my friend and colleague, and many of your teachers as well on the bass, Mr. Tim Nipson. Today on the drums and running the workshops today as well, good friend, and I consider him a mentor of mine as well, and I grew up kind of listening to him quite a bit. He's also the percussion professor at UW Parkside and at UW Milwaukee, and gigging all over the place. Mr. David Bayless on the drums. We are so lucky to have this individual with us today. I consider him one of my biggest mentors in my trumpet playing career and music career. And I was very fortunate that I got to hear him at a phase in my life when I was just starting to learn, and I got a chance to hear him regularly. He is currently the jazz professor at the University of Miami, and the plan is just a line that we were able to catch him while he was here. And he is an alum of the great Art Blakey and the Jazz Messengers, the great Horace Silver, the great Phil Woods, has recorded with numerous people like Prince. He is just all over the world, really, very regularly, and we're so blessed and grateful to have him. And you're about to hear him now, and I'm going to stop talking. Let's hear it for Brian Lynch, everybody.
Thank you, Jamie. So we thought we would do some of a couple of things that we heard the groups playing. So I think we're going to start with some blues. Thank you. So that was, I believe they'll name it at we call this the line, the melody that you know, in jazz, so many different ways to play one of the basic forms like the blues and all the different melodies that can be made over it. And I think that one is called Blues by Five. And we heard one of the groups play that before, so I thought we would just play around with that one, use it as a springboard. You know, just a thought that it's, I think all of us who are involved with, so that almost all of us, because we're either playing or listening to music, whether we play an instrument or not, we listen to music. Music is all around us, and I think music is a very unique part of existence, and it's a very, you know, both in the sense of it being a thing in itself and also something that we experience, and it's a way that we mark the way that we move through the world, because music is about the two primordial aspects of the universe, time and space, right? So, you know, playing music, I think both listening and playing music does something to our souls and the way that we relate to the world and the universe around us. And when we play it, I think we experience, you know, our existence and whatever reality is, and we seem to, everyone has their own idea about that. We experience it, I think, in a very special way when we're playing music. And so musicians work very hard to be able to be the best receptacles possible for music to pass through. And music is in the air. It doesn't really belong to anybody. It's just something that, if we're really lucky, we get to experience beauty through playing it. And this is something that I know that I feel with playing with these wonderful musicians on the stage today. Hope you enjoy it. I think we're gonna do something else we heard the groups play. This is Sonny Rollins' St. Thomas. 2, St. Thomas by the great Sonny Rollins. And let me mark that too, Sonny Rollins, who, so if you're studying the Harlem Renaissance, Sonny Rollins was not a figure of the Harlem Renaissance, but he was born in Harlem in 1930, if I'm not mistaken, and lifelong resident of New York City, and really epitomizes, I think, everything about the culture of jazz and the culture of New York City. Somebody to check out. I've just been reading a book of his notebooks that he kept over the years, practicing and making little sayings to himself about life and music and philosophy. Is an incredible human being. There's also some great biographies of Sonny Rollins out. He's one of the great figures of American music, and you should be very aware of his genius. Okay, we're going to do a little something. How about, I think something a ballad like would be good, not too long. May we play The Great Thelonious Monks around midnight? Let's do it. Around midnight. Thank you very much. I think we have time for one more. And, it's come to my attention that one of my favorite trumpet players is here today. Someone, really no kidding. And I'd actually like to invite him up if he can do a little role switching here and join us for the last tune. Let's hear it for James. There he is. It's you! Would you like to play? Here's a great example of, people call things standards. And it's interesting. Well, we could have a big discussion about what that means. But standards kind of means that we like to play them as improvising musicians. And they can come from so many different sources, but a lot of them were from the theater. And this is from the theater, written by a very unique composer for the Broadway theater, who also wrote very serious works too. Emigrated from Germany in the period before the Second World War, and he wrote things like the Three Penny Opera, which Jack the Knife came from. He also wrote this too. This is Kurt Weill's Speak Low.
Let's hear it for Brian Lynch, everybody. On the piano, Mark Davis. On the bass, Tim Ipson. The drums, David Bayless. Once again, a very big thank you to Dr. Kaufman, to Ms. Grubschmidt, and to Ms. Boero for having the space for us to do this wonderful event today. And thank you as well to our friends from Glen Hills Middle School at Maple Dove Middle School for coming and sharing your very valuable time with us. So that's it. That's a wrap. Thank you all. Appreciate it. Have a great day, everybody. So, Prairie kiddos, 6th and 8th graders are dismissed. Prairie jazz students, we're going to start with a little lunch in the band room, and then middle school is going to be on stage first, and then upper school will be in improv first. All right.
I do remember that. Sorry, now this might be bringing something. You know, wow. Well, it was great fun.
That was a tremendous experience. You know.
There was
You ever hear about that? Hear about that Cedar Band? Oh, this is next to Channel 10. Nexus, that's the group that were, you know, that brought into prominence one of your most beloved musicians. Right here.
Was it Cedar?
Yeah. That's right.
Emails just went from my head.
I saw them walk in, I checked it out, it was like 12 of them. They walked in.
And Larry Lang.
Larry Lang. So Channel 10 had, the union put together, you know.
They must have just been, so it's just Chris walking by.
Carter. And then what you probably know is the Cedar Band is actually an offshoot.
Okay, yeah, I mean, that deal was Cedar.
And I saw pictures. That was the jazz one that was an offshoot.
Oh, was it an offshoot? Okay.
Yeah, they wanted to expand it a little bit. So,
Was Petrangelo in that band?
no. Petrangelo he was still, I think, at Lawrence. I mean, whatever he was doing, that's what Matrix was. The other Matrix, as opposed to the Jack Russell, Chris Clocker.
They have a group called Matrix too?
Yeah, it was a group, was Andy Leduca, two guys from the symphony, Dave Phillips and Dave Schuss. Actually, Crystal Flowers, Bill, and Grassel, and it was Dennis Klopper.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know, I talked to him.
Really? How's he doing? He's still around.
I haven't seen him in a long time.
He's around.
Good player.
Yeah, yep.
It was pretty free form, you know. I used to go in there and sit in with him over there
Okay.
at the Mint Lounge, with
Oh, yeah.
Zach's, North Avenue.
Whereabouts on the north?
You know, it's built that abandoned building in the corner of North and Humboldt. It's been there forever.
The tall one, the brick?
Yeah, they're really old.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yes.
Is that what we first?
We tore down, yeah.
Yeah, yep.
I used to do things with Grassel and Kurt Tapman and Steve Peplin.
Right.
That's a little town.
That's a little later.
Yeah. That was during your time.
My time is going somewhere else. All at this point is maybe your stuff too. Yeah, it's great to see you.
It's good seeing you.
Are you just came through
there's
or-
Yeah, and then there's some clinics.
I teach drums, percussion.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
So I teach on Thursdays, and I'm still playing, doing musicals and that. There.
Great.
So,
Yeah, so good to see you.
good seeing you. Sounding great.
Nice, hang in there. I'm at the point where sometimes it's like, we're surprised when it comes out.
Hi, I'm Julie Rubik. I wanted to introduce myself. I'm Philip Dizek's aunt.
Oh, yeah, we've met before.
Okay, yeah. Maybe, yeah.
Did we meet in Europe?
Some pizza.
Yeah.
So,
He would have.
real healthy. We were real healthy.
Oh, Lord, somewhere in Europe.
That might have been his mom.
No,
Wait,
it's
is
not.
her name?
I was talking to one of the drummers,
Phillips.
Yeah. Yeah.
he's lessons with Mr. Mayo.
I know.
Pierce.
When is he coming through?
That was.
I've been talking to him regularly because I'm
He's-
designing the IT team. Prairie.
Oh, cool.
Oh, the careers, yeah, because he was a pilot. Oh, okay.
Oh, next year?
Yeah.
He's in charge.
He's
Oh,
nice.
He's the.
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, they wanted, they kind of threw that, so it felt to him.
Yeah, oh, no, he's handling everything.
Oh, I'm sure he's on it.
I know that, I think it was a while back,
Guys, mostly, girls are fine.
sent an email out soliciting posts. That's a good issue.
It is, yeah.
Interesting.
My industry is so serious.
Has it been right or no?
ITG was in Miami.
Okay.
I didn't see a whole different thing.
Carmack Crusoe is different. But it's part of it. Yeah, they move it around. That's all.
Oh, wow.
Did I send you guys the email about the violence? Okay. So, I'm gonna talk to the heads of school, but, so from September through January, we're getting this collection of about 80 instruments, about 50 of them are playable, they're mostly violins. And they all have, you know, somebody played it in the camp, somebody stole it, somebody inherited it, you know. And then, you know, so there's gonna be, performances of these instruments, there's gonna be. So I wanna bring them. Michael's the one that's like.
Facilitating,
Yeah, but I'm involved on the educational side of it, and so like, I'm gonna bring them to Prairie.
Yeah, I'm a park side UW.
That's a no-brainer. With the historical context.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Would it be like just a day thing, or would it be like?
It's what you guys wanna do, based on the availability. But yeah, it's primarily violins, one viola, one cello, and bass.
Yeah, it's pretty, I mean, probably it's a.
And,
So that's good.
even though like the origin story, the whole project is.
I'm gonna try to get this set up first, but yeah, I might grab a piece, yeah. Then there's some good
It's like the jumping off point for.
I saved you guys a whole piece that's in my house.
Wow.
So,
I'm not sure.
But I'm happy to facilitate whatever kind of thing.
Hey, so, Mark,
Educational side.
when you're talking about setting up your keyboard, are you setting up, are you doing a reception there? And then
And you're,
oh,
you're playing.
oh, okay.
At 9:30.
It's good enough.
Is that something you would want to do?
Okay, but then, this is, then remove.
I mean.
I got it.
I guess it would be.
Yeah, exactly. They were about to eat it too. They were about to.
Yeah, or, I mean,
I'm trying to
if they want it for.
This cradle.
You know, like, more Anne Frank.
So, yeah.
You know, it's whatever the teachers want. I'm just like. Yeah, so I think I sent you guys the link.
My wife was on probation.
And then, you can like send them photos and anything that.
So, I mean, it's such a,
With those instruments,
you know,
yeah.
very place.
So, like, and, you know, anything that happens here, we'll advertise on it. We'll get that. Yeah, I'm just, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity.
And so are they doing like actual types of speeches?
Yeah.
Performances done with it?
It's a, yeah, it's an
Was it
organization.
something that you would try to do?
Doing something, nice,
They're
you know, universities, hopefully like the one these community dance works and all, whoever wants to jump in. And then there will be a museum display, the ones that aren't.
Someone kept, they all kept saying.
But yeah, you know, it'll, you know, like,
Would it be something that we could, that we could do like a portion also?
yeah, oh, absolutely. I think that's the idea. The idea is to kind of combine the music with the.
Even if we did like a separate, like one day performance.
and then just have them all in one day. I mean, I don't know how you it's, you know, it's yeah, and then,
Schools can't, by the right age for surgery.
yeah. But yeah, that's what I said, I think they're gonna do that like, if you go to that ROH, that's like the clearing hospital, the
Yeah, that one of them was hard.
And he was so enthusiastic, he came for like a 6-week checkup.
I know, I'm like, my fingers are tingling now.
We did that this year, middle school.
Was yours?
That we don't do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a year ago. So it just got like, oh, Shakespeare's rock star. Yeah, kind of. And then there's the same trailer. And so this is my conversation with brother. So they go to oh yeah.
There was
But he stopped a little bit. Something about it being I'll be totally wrong. All these singers. Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's 6'5". Yes.
All right, so
She never had.
none of you, I don't think, got to see how the morning worked, and most of you haven't done this before. So, what we're going to do is we're going to play our two pieces, and then Mr. Bayless and Mr. Lynch are going to come up and work with us, give us feedback, give us maybe some new things to try out, maybe some different things to try. As you were lucky enough to get to hear them, man, amazing, right? Like all of them, it's incredible, inspiring. So we're very lucky that they are here with us. So I want you to obviously be respectful and responsible, and whatever they have to say, do it. They say jump, say how high. They say drop and give me 20, do 25. Okay, so anyway, so we're going to do two pieces for you. First is Eddie Harris, a piece called Yeah, You Right, and it's going to feature a bunch of different people playing improvised solos. And then we're going to do Blue Train by John Coltrane, and we'll feature Oliver and Jonas doing some saxophone. All right? All right. All right, so Yeah, You're Right. Here we go. Yeah, we do solos. Soloists will stand up and do solos. One, two.
Bass player. Bass player. How old are you?
I failed a few times.
Well, great job, everybody. Appreciate the performance and the material. And let's see. Maybe we should start with this one, since this last one.
Sure.
Yeah. So I'm wondering, Jamie, have you adapted some things range-wise here?
You know what, we literally, we practiced piece maybe twice, we haven't, no, so no.
You haven't dug into
Not on purpose.
You haven't dug into the subtleties?
Not on purpose.
Well, of course. Well, maybe we could run over a couple sections.
Anything you want to do.
I'd like to hear, what's your beginning? So, I want to hear just, can I just hear, the first trumpet? And actually, this is not even part of here. So it's just sax and the second, right?
Yeah, very good, yeah.
Okay, let's hear it from the top, but I might stop. So how are we getting into this count-wise?
4 plus 2.
Huh?
Just right off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2.
Okay.
Guys ready? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2.
Okay, so I think can we get one? So I'm gonna count it off like this. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Okay, and we're not gonna have.
We're delaying a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, there's a little delay.
Yep.
What I want you guys to think of is like when you hear the long count on, like the long count, try to get the beat like into your head. But don't think of it as 1, 2, 3, 4. Think of 1, 2, 1, 2. So think of it more like this, so you can feel the beat gets to half. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. And then you come right down. Ready? Is this a little fast?
No, that's good. That's good.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Now, this is a pretty easy thing in terms of the melody. Can everybody sing that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Ba-da-dee-da.
keep the momentum of the melody going. So, you know, I think this is something we're gonna talk about in the other tune too, is that the repeated parts we need to like keep the intensity going through the repeats, not lose intensity, especially with something like that bass line in the ending hemisphere. So we want to really get a groove going right away with this, even before the basic record. Let's try one more time. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Does it go to time there?
No.
Okay,
2025.
It's when the draft.
Can I hear the brass in the rhythm section? Not so saxophone's tacit for a second at 13. So I want to hear a bop bop. So we're gonna go. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we're to 13. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. Ba ba. Okay, let's try it. So everybody except the saxophones at 13. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Everybody in the brass section play their first note, and I like is it who's playing first?
Hey, right.
So it's 1, and then 2, 3. Same thing for both, so down the line.
Yeah.
So what's your note? Yeah, okay. Can you hold it? We have 3 parts and 4 notes.
E? Is it E?
Yeah, it's like little fragment there. It might be a good idea to double the lead.
Yeah. Well, no, yeah, Lila's missing.
Oh.
Yeah, she's not here.
Let's have the trombones there. Probably, let's let hear the notes. Hold out your first note. All together, like it's a chorus. Okay? Ready? And now. Third trombone. Who plays third?
All right.
Can I get your note?
Revis, what do you got?
No, higher. Fourth.
Okay.
There it is.
All right. All right, well, I just wanted to get an idea what we had going on here. I think I have a better idea. So, let's go to the top again and go through the results.
Great.
Yeah, and we get off from there. Again, I thought you guys did a much better job with keeping the momentum of the first part happening. So let's just keep that in mind. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Without the solo part.
We've never done the background.
You've never done the
So this is a good opportunity to try it. Yeah.
It's not my fault.
It usually is.
Excellent. Okay, so I see pickup. So let's use that pickup. Okay, so here we go. Here's
25.
25. And I want you to play the pickup going into a trumpet. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Da-da. Right, so it's 1, 2, 3. Da-da.
Yep.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna be the bad guy here and insist that you guys come in to the right place. So, in other words, I'm gonna say 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Da-da-da-da. So don't wait for me to stop, because that's the case. Sometimes a little bit later, it's time to come in. Just come in right on top. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Now we have ba-da-ba-da, ba-ba-ba-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-ba-da, so I think you're waiting a little bit too long for the next note. It's just kind of coming at you. One more time. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Slower. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
whole piece, I wasn't even sure if we were gonna do it today, because we haven't worked on it that long. But
Okay, well, maybe we
Yeah.
should move on.
yeah.
Let's talk about the other two. I think a really good thing that we work on this one, Jamie, is to get that riff really, like everybody, it's almost everybody's playing. Let's see here, what do we got here? Okay, so So, a lot of us were playing this at one time or another, right? Yeah, so let's see if we could get a nice feel on this. I think the place to start is, who plays it at the beginning? Or
Almost everybody, it comes in at different times.
yeah, but right at the beginning, right when the band starts, right at 3.
At 3, we play trombones, right? Trombones, yeah. And bass.
And piano, right?
Yeah, yeah.
First, let's get bass and piano doing it first, okay? We're gonna get the drums in a little bit late, just a little bit later. Okay? So drums, so bass and piano. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, hold on. So first of all, let's see if that means long. So we want to get a little late on it. So also make sure that you're playing that rhythm right. And if you're doing an octaves, so double octaves sound nicer, right? Right? Okay, and I think that's, yeah, that's kind of what it is, right? So bass and piano again. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. I would just say that B should be a little, should be a little. So, the bounce off the keys, like it's kind of. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And trombones now. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I think that we have been maybe, we've fallen into the habit of misinterpreting that rhythm. So the rhythm in the second bar, I'm hearing, you're going to go ba, ba, da. It's not that. It's da, da, da. Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Because it has like the triangle.
Yeah, but you got, when you're playing a different rhythm. But so it's ba, da. I mean, it's not like a tight one like that, but it's da, da, da. But they've got it going pretty good now, right? So follow them. Piano and bass. 1, 2, 3, 4. But make sure you're still got a phrase that goes,
Like delaying it. It's
we want it like, so it's like you think about offs, you think about downbeats as being ons, and upbeats as being offs. So like, you know, da, 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 off, off, off. I mean, those are awkward syllables to use, right? So you can do da 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 da. Remember that they're all. You could just have your own beat going on just one way or the other, and rhythms are made up. You switch from one to the other. Okay.
we actually have to switch. We have to switch.
It's done.
Yeah. Well, can we just try it a little bit?
Yeah.
Just what you were saying.
Let's just play the try.
You guys are, just not right now, dragging the rhythm a little bit behind, so it's just a little.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're playing.
We're gonna play from the top. Okay. Play it at the very beginning.
Yes, very beginning.
Ready? 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that is definitely an easy.
And then about halfway through, we're gonna switch and just do combo. So we're gonna split it half and half.
That's how you get by too.
But they will do stop first and so we've had a great day. I don't know if you guys were here in the morning, but Katie and Brian were here since about 10 o'clock this morning working with our guests in school. They're going to give us some great feedback. Colin, I'm going to ask you to take your jacket off, take your pullover and on your sweatshirt off so that we have our showing our wonderful jacket. Phil, take your sweatshirt off. Phil. You can go, we'll put it on the teacher. So they're going to come up and give us some feedback, some critique. Maybe they'll ask us to play something or try something different than we haven't done. Maybe they'll ask to clean up some rhythms or maybe try some new things, okay? So please be open-minded and be responsible and respectful. I know you will. And let's kick it off. Little Soul Bosco is because of Quincy Jones. A little tribute to Quincy Jones. And it's going to feature Miles York on the other side. Man, that Toronto thing was super good. That worked so well. Yeah, no, I'm gonna feel like an idiot like Tommy's like doing the whole way out to do it. Great. We're gonna play both songs and then.
Oh, bet. I know. I was really, it's so different. Like, I can feel it.
Pretty close to the later Ferguson arrangement. It's going to feature dueling tenor saxophones, Jack on improv solo, and Jack Finnegan on.
I kind of felt that you probably have played that a little tighter in the past, but that's the one thing. Let me just hear that again.
I like the part. You got it, yeah.
You guys ever watch Austin Powers?
Yes. No. Yeah, man. No. Me. Mike, why?
You know who the drummer is on this?
Don't actually. It's
The soundtrack? It's pretty risky, really good drummer. Yeah, you should check him out sometime, but, the whole modern recording is pretty cool, not the original. That's pretty cool. Let me just, I want to hear the beginning. Oh, that's right. You got it, that's the track. First of all, can we, Bones, with no rhythm section, can you just sing your part at the beginning? You kind of set the tone for the little syncopation there. We want to make sure we're agreeing on it first, okay? 1, 2, and 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and 1. So just be careful, and this is what you're playing too. You're rushing your eighth notes all the time, those two eighth notes that you play, and then everything gets kind of shifted. And on the drums too, we gotta just be real simple with that. Can I miss your bones alone playing this time? Just really get that. Make sure that you don't rush to beat 4. All right, and know where beat 1 is. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1.
I see this as being in unison, by the way, y'all.
Yeah, we've talked about this. If you can't hit the high B flat, just play all B flat. I said that. Play low B.
Yeah, sure it is.
Yeah. Don't play F. Just play low B flat.
Okay, when you come in on drums, your fill is really important. And, you know, on the piece of paper that you have, it has 2 notes. That's perfectly fine. But you're really thinking about where you're going to place those 2 notes from the very beginning of the tune. So you want to be singing that to yourself too. Let's take it from the very top. Everybody, 1, 2, don't rush. 1, 2, 3, 4.
The same thing we just said with the trombone. Take his tempo. Don't just do what you're used to. Do it. That's why I said try to get his tempo.
And I'm slowing it down a little bit just so we can feel like we're not just flopping all over.
Right.
Can I play with you? Yeah. Oh, look at these sticks. I feel like I put a marching band uniform on. And you know what? Even though it says ride cymbal, I might want to choose something that's short or something.
Yeah.
All right, top guys. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's start at 5. Yeah, you do the pickup, okay? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. The next thing you want to do, tell me your name again on drums.
I'm Griffin.
Griffin. One thing, you've got some good energy, I like that. When you do your fills, you have a tendency to, and not just you, all of us.
Yeah.
Drummers. We speed up,
Yeah.
especially when we want to be exciting or it's faster.
Yeah.
So what you want to do is, you can either play along with this tune
Yeah.
and try to copy. I would say you should steal some of those fills on the original recording. It's not going to be marked on the part. That's a good starting point, and it might be a place where you can stay too.
Yeah.
And you can take those licks and put them in other tunes, etc. And then that way you don't get like, oh my God, I don't know what I'm going to do next. It's coming up. It's so like you kind of work it out in your head before you play it. And that's okay. I know it doesn't sound like it's jazz, but we all do it to some extent. All right, that's good. I just think that why don't we take it to the tempo that you were playing originally with that same kind of idea. You're gonna be real precise with the beat. You guys are gonna lay back your melody line.
1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry to interrupt you. I think something that's really important here is the feel. It starts at dong, ding, dong, 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 ding, dong, ding, ding, dong, dong, ding, ding, dong, dong, ding, ding, dong, dong, ding, dong. That those low notes, B flats on these 4 into one of the next bar. Once we get to bar 4, it's like they should feel the same. Don't. Can you guys just do that one time? Can you just play your low B flats on 4 and 1? So I'm going 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, bom, 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 bom. Try that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. You need to be like, dong. You're not like, flow. Right? I mean, really, this is just too funny, like really dull A low notes, but I think it's very important. You're establishing the groove for this whole tune, right here. So it's very important that you give it, strict attention to how you can get the most out of this. Listen. Okay, so one more time. Do the same thing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Right? So, two you guys can do that, the other 2 you go and then you have the concert. Don't do that. Go back to your regular parts. So just keep that kind of feeling in mind. All right. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 5.
You're gonna play the whole thing now, not just the pretty fast. Combo, right? Okay. 1, 2, stumbled into that a little bit, right? Can I hear this rhythm section from the very beginning? Not the very beginning, but pick up to 5, I think it is. Pick up to, pick up to 5. Entire rhythm section, horns. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. stop again? Sorry, Trevor, I was gonna make you do one more time. Go for it. And just small bit if you're not rushing. You're rushing right down the edge. 1, 2, or 1, 2, 4. But you know what you can do too? You can just play time to them. Yeah. Like, I know it's so still, but just groove through it. Let's see how that feels. Horns, everybody, 13. Bring up to 13. I heard it first time. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you just want to make sure that it doesn't slow them down. Completely loaded, completely loaded, completely loaded, completely loaded, completely. Yeah, I think you can make more out of that. I'm not a sax player, so.
That's kind of. I'm gonna cut back on the first one because it does kind of sound. Just kind of slow. What? Just like with it, both the great songs?
You just go, just the gray stone and the half step forward.
Yeah, just the great song.
Yeah. Yeah. Done. Without choking it off.
See, I always like skip the first one.
Do you play the half step with two long tones? No, yeah, play that. Let's start speeding it up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What I can do.
In order to play a clean greystone, you need to be able to just operate the mechanism that quickly and accurately. So one way to do that would be perhaps go da dee 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 da dee. When you get up to like the assistant triplets, and you can do it smoothly without interrupting the airstream, just go forever. You know, then because the mechanism is getting in the way of the airstream and vice versa. Right?
There are other ways of playing it.
Well, you want to do it in the way that you can attack it.
See, I was going to play that.
I don't think you want to change the pitch though.
Yeah.
You still got to That is something, you know, you can investigate as a group. And once you find it, then whoever found it should show everybody else. That's a lot better in the drums. Don't you guys feel better?
Yes.
Just remember, it's an F, right? F sharp, where's that?
For the grace notes on B flat.
Yeah, I'm talking about when you're playing a G, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh, it's not a D flat, excuse me. Yeah, but when you're playing, Algic's playing B flat, right?
All right, we actually, let's switch up to combo. I wish we actually had more time. Dave, gotta go.
You know, one thing I want to leave you with is that I think one thing that a large ensemble really gets you aware of is like having a sense of shared time. That you all are hearing the beat together. I mean, smaller or large ensemble in the right place, but also that you have a way of listening and even kind of maybe physically modeling what it is to play in time. For me, one important thing can be just even when you're sitting around listening to music, or if you're just thinking about music in your head, is to use your hands to mark the time and mark the space in between the beats. So in other words, at the beginning of the tune, I was going, count me in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, give me a bar to count. In other words, right hand is doing the downbeats, left hand is doing the upbeats. Do that while listening to a tune or something like that, and see if you can keep the. Downbeats. Upbeats. And back and forth. If you just keep it going between your hands and accent one hand or accent the other hand, and understand how the downbeats feel in your hands and in your body, and how the upbeats feel. And make sure that when accenting one hand doesn't throw you off, so you can keep things even when you can even make rhythms this way. This is a building block of any rhythm. This is 2 to the beat, right? But if you did 3 to the beat. Then you can get all the triplet rhythms together that way too, and really feel it, and really feel, you know, and then relate those to the written rhythms that you're interpreting. And yeah, but I mean, it's something that you can do when you're listening to the music as an accompaniment.
So some of you, if you want to go, I mean, you need to go back to class. You're going to stay, Close the door. This one? Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant to the band.
No, both, but that one too. You guys want to introduce yourselves?
I'm Jack Brevick. I think you guys know me already. What?
I don't really know.
My name is Jack Brevick. I'm the son of Mr. Brevick, obviously. I play tenor saxophone.
I'm Claire, and I play trumpet.
Miles on the piano.
Billy.
The no bass.
I'm Jack. I'm the drummer. Yeah.
What are you going to play?
We're gonna play Strasbourg, St. Denis.
By who?
Roy
Hargrove.
Hargrove. You need to get your bolo. Igor Classic Una Mas from the album Una Mas, I think it's called. It's a mouse. You said you got it, right? Come on.
MJ came.
Yeah, I don't think I was in your combo, but we did have like the daily drumming thing.
Was it the add-on combo then too, the morning one?
I was in the big band a couple years ago.
Add-on combo.
Well, anyways, I want to say that you've come a long way. I remember you being a kind of basher with everything, which, you know, that's great. You learn how to get control and still excitement. Yeah, I wanted to say one thing that you might want to think about. Like Una Mas, there's long notes and short notes. Try to maybe not play a crash cymbal that's a short note. You know, there's a lot of other sounds that can be short. Hi-hat bar, just a snare drum. Little things like that just add to your playing, your maturity sounding. And so check that out.
All right.
Check it out. And you know, when you record yourself so easily now on your iPhone, spend some of your time listening to that as part of your practice session. And make notes. I do that. You know, not all the time. It drives us crazy, but think about a couple things like, play too loud in your bass solo, or whatever it is that you might find out from listening to a recording of yourself. Because it sounds different than when when you're playing behind the drum set. And then work on that. Say, okay, bass solo. I want to keep it really steady, but I gotta play softer. You know? And I don't want it to sag. Not feeling excited. So that's the next thing you do, but your limbs are getting more balanced. Sure, it's good. I like the horns. I know that obviously Brian talked about that, but I think that you're listening to each other. You're blending pretty nicely. I wouldn't mind like a little more some things. Bass, and are you guys friends? Yeah. Okay, practice together. Just play grooves. For 25 minutes, play this groove. See how you, see if you turn on the recorder, see if you keep the tempo the same from the beginning to the end. Little things like that. Take a solo, that kind of thing. And then you guys can practice a trio. It just helps. And do it away from Mr. Brevik, No, it's true. I say the same thing to my students. I say, I want you two to get together and find out some things. And then I'll listen to it and see what happens. But you got to experience it yourself a little bit. Cool.
Yeah, so I think I wanted to talk a little bit about those tunes, and so, I think they're both kind of special tunes. They're both tunes that can be sort of, I don't know, it's like, I know that Strasbourg is something that has brought in, like, young players to the music ever since it first came out. Like, what is that, the fifth or more? It's going to be like 20 years. Oh, wow. 20 years. Came out in 2006, right? Yeah. So Una Mas is like a kind of older example of something like that. But again, a tune that's like fairly approachable, but it has a flavor that brings you in. It's the sort of thing that can motivate a young musician to try to get you can really learn a lot from trying to play these fairly simple tunes as take as deep a dive into it as you can, right? And they have special flavors to them. And I'm thinking of Strasbourg now. What gives Strasbourg its je ne sais quoi, so to speak?
It's like
It's unique feeling.
it's unique. I feel like it's kind of just like the head out, and then the head in, as well as the outro where it goes ba da da ba da ba. They kind of like back and forth.
You mean like the little bridge?
The bridge, yeah. I feel like that kind of makes it feel special. It also kind of brings out the connection between. You can kind of feel the connection between the horn players, Roy Hargrove and like. Who's the one guy?
I think that's Justin Under, Justin Robinson.
Yeah. I mean, like I'm not
when we talk about like say trumpet and tenor or trumpet and alto, you know, it's like again, you could add a horn too, but I think especially with two horns, there's this thing about what we call front line, where that the phrasing doesn't need to be written out, but two tenors you'll say, well, I like that, and I'll pick that up, and then vice versa. Having you run over the line. Have you done that? You run down, I don't know, melody. You should do that. I mean, also, and listen to the record. Phrase. We're talking about doing things together. Same thing. You know, you should practice together also. You know, not just two of them, but you're really serious about playing together. You can practice like playing unison, you know, like long form, pitch and sound. I used to do this all the time, and I still do it all the time. You know, with players that I play with professionally, but bands I was in were you know, you're really on the road a lot, doing more like together, working on music together and stuff like that. You really, you know, I can play with somebody that I haven't played with for 20 years, and we put that back there. I mean, it's the kind of thing also that I learned, you know, and defenders like Bill Woods and Charles Curtis, saxophone players who had picked up some of the things, how consistently they phrase things and where they phrase things. So I think there would be, you know, but check it out. You know, he's great. And I think it's really good for Roy. Roy's got a certain way of pronouncing the notes that I think you can really, you know, again, like the term that really old musicians usually use called strict attention. It's like the old black musicians we talk about.
Yeah.
And I think it's like, again, like, you know, really tending to the details and stuff. Instead of to the surface. So I would look at that, you know, and see if it goes for the loss. And again, the thing that everybody uses, you're talking about length of notes. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da. We used to listen to that record every day. I mean, a lot of times we listen to the other side of it, and we listen to that side.
A long track.
But like the groove that's going on, get that just the way the beginning is what Herbie Hancock was doing. You know, I mean, those are the greatest emerging musicians on the scene at that time on that record that are they're giving a master class in how to put something together. You know, so, I mean, it's a definitive performance. I mean, they played it for a whole side because they got to such a good groove.
Yeah,
they didn't want to give it up.
Yeah.
You know, so that's the way that you should be doing things. You know, is to really you know attend to and listen for what draws you into a performance and then think about those qualities and see if you can put those into your own performance. You know, that's why we keep on going back and listening to those old records all the time. Because they really they grab us and they keep on grabbing us, you know. And so it's you know those are really important resources.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
They're all coming to see Wynn tonight. We're all gonna go see.
You're going, you're all done?
All-
Yeah, nice, sir.
They're all going.
Cool.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Thank you, guys. Good job.
Can I get a picture with you two with them all?
Yeah.
I wanted to.
You think, I don't know if you noticed that, but they finally gave me a conversation observations.
Oh, good.
Okay, you're probably taking one too, so if you wanna send pictures through, that would be great.
Okay.
Or if you want to,
I can send
you send them to me too, and I can.
For you.
Yeah,
Okay.
but then you probably get one of these too.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it. I was wondering. You may be unsure. It made me feel so short. Hey, he's still short.
So for tonight, let's meet in the lobby afterwards. After the party, we meet at St. James across the street, so we'll meet in the lobby, and then we'll just walk over. So there's gonna be like a. Right, are you playing tonight too at the?
We're going to do the after
pay out. Yeah, cool. So, and in the lobby, there's gonna be a banner, with Brian and Martin Blair.
Bobby's been, hopefully some of the guys can.
Yeah, let's hope, yeah.
Play.
Who's the drummer at?
It's an Obed Chalmeric.
I've always wanted to do it.
Obed.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah,
He's the current drummer. He's been for.
fingers crossed that we can.
Yeah, hopefully he'll be. But Dan Nimmer is a good friend from Walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nimmer since he was.
Dan's
Yeah, 20 years I think he's been with the center. That was, Mark was his team. Yeah.
Good job.
Mark was Nimmer. We were talking about Nimmer.
Yeah. Are
You're
you
still
saying they come to the
you're still
concert?
getting that,
Yeah,
you're still getting that kickback from him?
No, they're all coming. The whole
Oh, good.
group's
Awesome.
coming
Yeah.
tonight, so.
All right.
Good. Good day. Thanks.
Great day, guys. Thank you, Jane.
Oh, thank you, Brian.
So much.
So, I suppose it's a new. Well, you'll do that yourself. So what, it's a new system we have, it's a new system that we have that you'll get an email from us that's and then you set it up. What's that?
So which one? Is that your
Okay, so.
Oh, yeah.
That is a whole lot.
And who's it going
Yeah, we'll get a separate. See you tonight.
We'll see.
You gotta go back to class. Les, you wanna help me clear the stage? Yeah, about that. If you guys don't mind. I would say you
Excuse me. So, I wanted to invite.
Wait, I have a story. There's so many stories. So the first time I think I actually met I was in college at WM, and it was a similar thing like this that we were doing at but I was a college group, and then Boston High School directors there as well. They were very good. They were in college. They were excellent. So we get up there, and Brian was like, "Listen, my group played, and I thought we were good, but when we got to the clinic part, and like the first thing he said to me was, "Did you know you ended your solo as a non-part before?" Like that's just the first thing.
So facepalm.
I was so nervous too, but they're very nice. Good advice too, like everything they said too, because this weekend and everything was awesome. So anyway, so it's, I read that, I was like, but obviously, like, it's all, everything he says, just trying to help us be better. So I thought that was a great day. Yeah, just get started. Don't you have to go? Beatles reference? Take your quiz.
Already scheduled for tomorrow.
Oh, okay, good. Great.
So, what does an airplane say?
I want to use one thing.
No.
It's not a
That's
toy.
not a toy, Matthew.
Okay, never mind.
I'm sorry.
What an excuse. Right, it's an excuse.
Hey, Billy. Where's Billy? That's not six, that's just in really fat.
I was not close.
Oh, it's off. It's off. Turn it on.
Don't ever do that again.
I'm really good at that. That's my one talent. Most evil laugh competition.
Oh, is it those evil laugh competitions?
Me hyping up my Starbucks barista to make my drink extra good. Hey, that energy. Hey, that energy.
you're supposed to look behind you.
I don't look back. I only look forward.
Well, you should start looking back.
No, I don't look back.
You should
I
start.
only look forward.
No, you should really start.
I only look to the future.
No, you should really start. No. Future. The intrusive thoughts almost wore off.
They almost did, but they didn't get me this time.
But they will get you this time.
Seems so loud. I wish that we could lose this crowd. Baby, it's better this way. We hurt each other. Could have been so good. Something lasts forever. Let's hurt each other with.
My mom died when I was 12, so now I know
Good afternoon.
tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I wanna.
You guys think that alone? We got all this stuff to do here. Otherwise, I can go back to class.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Sorry. Not
No more karaoke.
No more karaoke, please.
Acapella karaoke.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Except for wrong day first.
Right. Great.
I should have done the, what?
That's horrible. Oh, yeah.
Who broke the triangle?
I haven't done that.
It's not broken, it's just the circle.
Hey, Billy, you're special. It's not going
Randy always says those unintentionally. I don't know how to describe it. Like the girl, yeah, sort of. Like the girl that he was practicing with. Yeah, she was like, I honestly have no idea what that is. And he just said, I know. That was like, cool. I can tell.
I would roast someone with 2 words in 2 syllables.
Like, okay.
This one get with the other.
One goes in the
That
practice room.
Yeah, this one's the practice room.
Yeah, Mark wants that one.
Okay.
That one.
Are these Dave's?
Those are Mr. Christensen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I was like, I haven't seen you around. These seem too good to be.
Right. Yeah. So those are not Prairie symbols. Yeah.
Go, Claire.
All clap.
I'm gonna film like a hostage.
Hey, can someone get the bass drum stand?
You can get it yourself.
Brother, I'm carrying the bass drum.
Boom. Matthew, pretend your girlfriend's watching.
How does that have to do with
Hey, make sure the song goes.
bass drum?
That's what he does all the time. He just pretends that your girlfriend is
Or you My girlfriend exists. Yeah.
Yeah, she lives in Canada. She's student living in school.
She just goes to different schools.
She goes to different schools. She lives in Oklahoma State.
She just goes to different schools.
Multi-person.
All?
I don't think anybody mentioned Taylor Swift.
I don't know. Did you see Hillary last time they were here?
No.
Okay. Billy, you went and saw them last Lincoln Center, right? Last time they were here? You went and saw Lincoln Center last time they were here?
They had an oud player.
Yeah. Which one did you go on that side? Just took guidance or, yeah. Just, yeah, it's was made. We're gonna get through here.
Watch out, there's like a little like. Yeah.
The doorknob, and then, so that is that door. I wouldn't want to move this until Charlie comes. We did use the Christian Council. Yeah, we should bring it. We should bring it back there. We haven't taken a process. You have to move that.
They're trying to resist me.
Okay, can you get the stand?
Give it this second.
Okay, it's still plugged in. Where's the fuck is it?
Bridgie Lordra. You know what? That's a Christian sentence. Yeah, all the symbols.
There.
Bridgie Lordra, the guy that was the guitarist at Walden.
Was your ex?
Yeah.
I knew that. You told me that.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Guitarist at Walden's your ex.
Yeah, that's why I was so happy that they are coming. Because I was like, thank God.
Brittany, you told me that like 3 times.
Believe me, I don't think your ex would have cared.
That's a debatable statement. Matthew doesn't know shit. Matthew doesn't know anything about the LGBTQ community of Southeastern Wisconsin. This is your password. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, and like this
Password is. My mistake is my leaked information.
F-A.
No.
That's my password.
No. Where's Mr. Christensen? You need to give him a symbol back.
He's in this time.
Who that?
Yeah.
There's just he's like over here. No. Yeah. Yes, no, maybe no. Randy, can you take these off for me? How much money would this? Probably. Is this stamp?
Who's just the way to drop one?
The symbol.
Oh, you want me to put these? 57.
I mean, if you drop them, they probably would be fine.
Is this his stamp too?
Because they're Mr. Christensen's.
Randy, is this his symbol stamps too?
I don't know if there is.
Also made on this.
One of these days, one of these days I'm going. It's like that one Mortal Kombat character.
Oh!
Wait, Randy, what if I grab these both?
Yeah, you just do that instead of making me sit down.
If you
You
were like
immediately
6,
snap
if you
my
were
leg.
like 8 inches shorter, it would
Randy, what if I
It's
grab
like
your?
if you were.
If you were a small child,
Randy, what if I grab your symbol and like bash your head between them? It makes like a big ringing noise.
Tom and Jerry.
I just want to. What are you doing? Oh, you would do this. Oh. No, cuddle was like attached to this. Gotta do that. Gotta do hickey.
what?
Do you even know what that is?
Do I know what a doohickey is?
Yeah, it's just something.
Yeah, it's just a thing you know.
I guess.
No.
Yeah,
I'm
sorry, Matthew, I'm busy on the day of
going
meetings.
I'm going to read one of it. Bro, we got berated during Soul Boston over.
Well, we just went big.
No,
I
us.
know, you were the other two. I heard you sounded good.
Joshua was
Where's the?
Joshua's fine.
He's alright.
But I'm-
No milking.
Like, I want, I will that part was the symbol on the stool.
I feel like Griffin got old.
Not.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. I feel like Griffin got
being very rude to me, so he doesn't get it back.
Yeah, we're in the theater.
Yeah, and then he started doing it. Yeah, and it was very in between. Where's the table? No, the cheese is. I actually brought food today, but I ate cheese. Cheese and bagels. Today I'm not. Actually, I ate one right today. Oh, yay, Chad! Yes! Okay, what is it? So,
Just a couple of seniors last year had a little brawl, you could say.
Was it bad?
Oh! Hello!
Where my tap shoes at, right?
Hello?
Just testing it. Nick, I'm gonna need that mic for my solo. Dang, okay, Jonah.
Are you okay?
What do I say? I have one word. First one goes to you and I, that's not the end of it.
Doesn't work.
See? Oh my. I know you like the back of my.
Does she stop?
Damn! Was that the first word in your mind? That's
I know you. I saw your Instagram likes.
Yeah, and I think I'm
Hey, Eric, Joe.
No.
Mom's gonna be on the lobby.
So this is what happened.
I get fake for
We are making here for a reason. Be on top.
I have no skill sets.
Kind of sucks though, because now you can't watch the boys game all year.
Wait, what am I doing? Like,
No, that hurt.
Well, you were one time. I was. I've been to girls' games. I've been to games. Like, I go once a year.
You started clapping when the other team scored on us.
well, I didn't realize.
You did. I was reading it. Like, oh, you're kind of excited. That's good.
Tell me a song to sing.
It's not hurt. My dad wanted me to do this. You've done this to me so many times. Are you sure?
That's
That's how I do it.
sweet.
Hello?
Hey, Jake, on the minute. I physically can't allow you.
Let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. Let it go. Let it go. That's my choir signature song.
I also don't buy them.
The cold never brought me anyway.
I'm so confused what you're saying.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. So I tell my parents when to
Mm.
8:39.
Don't do that, don't do that. No, stop. Stop.
8:30. Dash.
Film ASMR on your
Jesus.
phone, and not the microphone. 8:30. It's off. It's off.
I made it. You see that, Xander? I made it.
Can I sit? Can I serenade both of your Wait, can I serenade both?
No, okay, no.
Dang.
Clean up the one, aisle 3.
Can you join me? No, not me.
I feel like this is literally.
No, I literally.
Today is grad school. Dr. Stevenson. Well, I don't know. This is only my second week of this class. Dr. Stevenson on the first week spent the whole 2.5 hours reading the syllabus verbatim. It was such a waste. And then once she was done reading the syllabus, we took a 15-minute break, and then we came back, and we went into breakout rooms, because it's on Zoom, for 20 minutes. There were just 3 of us in the breakout rooms. And then we came back to the full room, and everybody introduced themselves. So, gunning for that was it's just so fast I said, I learned how to like, literally the perfect song for me is super upbeat. Ta, 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 you know, fills let us have our yes, it is. It works. I did the readings. She told me she likes my writing style.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
I can't match energy that comes out of that. He was talking like a somewhat normal person for a second, and he did that.
What else is
Blessings.
That's the fun with Griffin, you never
Dude, I absolutely know what this is. I had to yes, it's true. I go to a physical therapist.
You need the wheel prop. You still have the wheel prop, actually.
from leaving Iowa?
No, because I didn't do it. So close.
I actually think there's one more.
You know what I was doing in comments?
I'll start open mic. William Black, this one's for you.
There's no chocolate in this
Omelet.
That's cute.
It's
Wait. What? How did we harmonize
I
last
know, I watched it. I was like, oh, this is chocolate. That was better than you guys were trying to do.
Beautiful.
How does that sound?
Aurelius!
What? Does it sound better?
Yes. Go ahead, turn them on, boy.
You never once turned them on.
Wait, those microphones can turn on or
Yeah, I don't. What else?
Wait, Effie, come on. I'm not getting crazy. Do you remember what it is that I said? Wait, what time is Wait.
And it shattered.
This house is it looks exactly like the muscle. Sean, what's going on?
Theatrics.
Yeah.
Theatrics?
Look, see, I was not
Where's Schaefer? Not theatrics. He's slacking.
Oh yeah, that's
What's he going?
What are you doing here?
Oh, shut up.
Oh, is it? Do you have one?
I was still gonna have the trumpet lesson. I never trumpet lesson, so I just wait. I just explained this.
Damn it!
Yeah, I know. I knew I wasn't gonna have it, but I forgot to tell my parents, so they think I'm doing a trumpet lesson right now. So I have to wait. No, I didn't. Go back and watch. Because I don't want them to see my location.
And I serenaded William.
I was crunching cheese.
No, I thought I did, but I thought it was
Wait here.
This is one for William Black.
Wait, was anybody on the live stream?